Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Are we all here? Are we healthy? Healthy and awake? I hope you guys had a great weekend. And you got some time to relax. I certainly did. Although I also did a little bit of work. And I shaved a little bit too much. Now I look like an egg. So you can call me from now on, whenever I have a short beard, you can call me Mr. Egg or Egg Boy. So, yes. Baby Zomax, exactly. So the thing is, I took the, like, Sunday is shaving day. And I have like an electric shaving thing, a trimmer, right? And for some reason I set it to 3mm and was like, hey, that's what I usually do, and went to town, right? And it's, yeah, it was too short. Usually I do 6mm, but hey, you never learn. Conscious Robot, hello, how are you? By the way, guys, we now have Streamlabs. So, we have several commands. Like, we have a Streamlabs bot, I mean. So you can, for example, type in this, and then you will get the link to Luca's SoundCloud. Isn't that amazing? Can also go with Discord, and it gives you the link to my Discord. Can also go with socials, and it gives you the link to my socials. Craziness. What a time to be alive, right? Yes. All right. It can do a ton more. I didn't check out what you can do with it. You can play games with it. Like, you can, I don't know, there's like raffles and 8 balls and I don't know. But hey, right? You will figure that out, guys. I give you the tool and you can use it. Hello, Raphael. This morning I watched your Ray Epsilon tutorial and it was very good. Very, very neatly done. Commands. Okay, doesn't work. Does it? No. Good. Let's see. What commands do we have? Default commands. You can add quotes. If you do that, nothing happens. Interesting. There should something be happening, but hey, I don't know. I will look into this. Maybe I have to set it up. Doesn't work. But hey, at least the Lucas, the promo thing works. By the way, guys, today we're drinking Dr. Pepper. And the shirt I'm wearing is a very ancient Cinema 4D shirt. It's very washed out, but I thought I would show it at least once on stream. A former Maxon employee gave that to me at the HQ when we were in Friedrichsdorf in Germany. That's like a little village outside of Frankfurt. And he just gave that to me, like, here. Go on, take it. Yes. Shoutouts to Philip. If you hear this, thank you very much. I'm still wearing it. Rarest merch, random and teapots. Like, I actually would love to have the Utah teapot, the original one. Zomax merch, yeah, that would be cool one day, like having hoodies or something like that, or shirts with a tooth on them. That's a thing I thought about, and I think at some point it will happen. For some reason, our new stream labels are not working. Oh no. Never mind. They work. All is good. All right. Guys, are you ready to start the day with me? Are you ready to have some fun? Is everyone down? Down for some 3D? And some Dr. Pepper? I count that as a yes. All right. Let's go. All right. So this is where we stopped last time, right? I can show you the rendering. So last time we finished that like this whole thing with the cables and such. Yeah, and it was very crashy. We also added these cameras. Last stream was like a rough ride. And I think today will be better because we're not handling with anything from R26. Yes. Last time I also had a look at this, right? So we searched for these, like these display boxes, and we actually found that one. And I was like, hey, I'm just gonna buy that because why not, right? We're gonna buy this and then put in, like, I don't know, some products that we will invent ourselves. And I already had it in my shopping cart. And then yesterday evening I was like, hey wife, come over, I'm gonna buy this now. And she said, isn't that easy to build? I was like, yeah, kinda. I don't know. I never really built these like so in like that they are foldable, right? So that you can see these edges and everything. So they're like made like they can really be like they are in reality. So you have like folded paper essentially. And then I thought, hey, is that even necessary? Maybe we don't have to do it like that. And yes. So I think we're just gonna attempt to build this ourselves and not buy it. Then we save us $13. But I bought something yesterday. I couldn't stop myself. And I bought textures. I bought decals, to be precise. So we now have industrial decals, right? These. We can use them everywhere we want. It's very handy to have. And now we have Japanese decals. We have color decals. Okay, that doesn't work. I can show you color decals. Takes just a second to open. Photoshop, Photoshop. It sure takes time. So we have the Japanese decals, right? All very cool. And then we have even more Japanese decals. More like that. Also very cool. And last but not least, I bought Russian decals. Now we have them all. They are a little bit more futuristic and yes. But I love the fact that we have something like in Blade Runner, right? Everything is like multi-language. And I think we will just do the same with Delphi. So we have all of them decals we can use anytime, everywhere we want. And instead of these displays, I bought these. So we will do the displays ourselves. And I think we will do that today. Yes, Delphi is multicultural. Any society that is big is multicultural, I think. Do you have the link to the Japanese decals? Yes, I can send them in chat. Give me just a second. I have to find out. Where my models, wait, my purchases. Oh. They're a little bit pricey compared to other decals, but here you go. All right. So I think we're just gonna dive in. We are already set up with Cinema 4D here. With the, I think there's a little mistake that we can fix now. I saw that in the rendering. So let's just touch that real quick. And then we will move on to our display boxes. This looks fine to me. All right. No, that was wrong. Display boxes. Did any of you ever do like paper packaging in 3D? I never did that. Never, never, never. But I think I should be able to do that, right? I mean, I can build gachapon machines. I can build cash registers and sausage stations. So it should be possible. Good morning, Artsquith. Good morning. I hope you had a pleasant weekend. I hope you had time to relax. And you are now refreshed for the upcoming week. Gachapon, yes. So maybe the idea I had during the weekend, I usually open this a few times and just like gaze upon it and just look where I can put things and stuff. And my idea was that we have these hinges here, right? So the clerk who's in here doing his work can go out. He will just at the beginning and the end of his shift, he will just flip this open and go out, or, you know, anywhere, anytime he wants out or has to do something. But that doesn't mean that this has to be free, right? So we can still put merchandise here and just move. He has to move it in that case, but that's still like a valid thing to do. And I thought we should just put a display here, like one of these things where we sell something, and maybe right here. And I will just have a look, like make it so high, and maybe so. So this is a really big display. Shit, that's too big. You did one. Let me check that out. Oh, you actually did. How could I doubt you? It's an energy bar, yeah. And it was made in France. Does that mean that, by the way? Fabrique en France means fabricated in France, right? Probably. All right. That looks very good. Was it hard to do like the paper folds and everything? I'm not sure if we are gonna do these, but we will at least try. So maybe we can scale that down, but something like this. And then we have, so my idea is, I don't know if you were there when we talked about the phones and the ZAHIR and the Aleph from my favorite author, not my favorite, but one of my favorite authors, Borges. And he talked about like the little coin that makes you addicted, right? And I told you guys, hey, in my world, it's not the coin that makes you addicted. it's the phone. So we might be just putting phone receivers in there. So you have like boxes, and it's like a collectible item. You can buy like a booster card. So then we have, I think we can use that. The size is all right. And then we just populate this area more and more and more, and we will figure something out. So in this case, it's pretty, like, this space here is super wide, but I think it has to be. Good morning, Senor Flamingo. It has to be in order to look, like for the camera, it doesn't look that wide. So if we make it too narrow, it looks weird. And we'll just deal with the fact that we have like a really wide like table here. And we'll just put more stuff there. So, but in this case, we'll just copy this one to a new scene. And we call it the display scene. USA. Maybe we can do assets and call them all displays. That's caps. Why is it caps? Let's do it like that. Display. Good morning, everyone. Yes. So, and we will just try and copy this one. Maybe. I don't know yet. So let's just get like the shape done. I actually have no idea how to do that. Okay, maybe like this. And then on the top there is like that. So wait, maybe like that. And this we have to move down because now it's too tall, but something like that. And probably you would have, when you like fold it open, you would like, let me think. There would be a bend here and maybe here on the sides. And this would be just cardboard. But do we actually have to build these bends? Do we want that? Do we need that? Can't we just extrude it and call it a day? Wouldn't that be enough? So if we cut it here, right? Can't we just close that? Close poly hole. No, it's not a hole. But we can bridge it. Like that. But it's wrong. It's like an error. You wouldn't do it like that. But you can just split it and then delete it. I would say. Okay, let's get the receiver. So I have a receiver. I think I did that in here, like the phone receiver, assets. Okay. We have only the high poly phone. That's the phone for ZBrush. Let's try that. Maybe it's okay. That's very high poly. But maybe we can just poly reduce that, right? Because we don't actually need all these polys. Just give it some time. Still very high poly. Maybe I have like a low res version of that. Maybe in like 52 Hertz. No, that's the wrong one. Maybe here. Also the wrong one. Maybe here. Also the wrong one. There's the phone booth. Here's the phone. Holy shit. That's the original phone receiver. It looks super weird. Let's maybe not use that one. Let's maybe just use that. I'll put it to 90 and call it a day. That's alright with me. Not great, not terrible. Nothing phone shading can't fix. Also, no idea. Let's just remesh it. We have the quad remesher. All right. That looks awful. Maybe do it like that. That looks awful again. Maybe it like that. I mean, we need instances only. Okay, fuck it. We'll just use that. I don't wanna do that right now. So displays. All right. So we have one of those and we put it in a box. Like in a cube. So it's like a toy, right? And it will have like a window here and you see, oh, it's the phone receiver we all want. Phone receiver. And we have that 3 times. That works. Okay, and then we maybe like that, and then what we do now is there like a step? Like a step? Yes, step effector. That's not right though. Why is it doing it like that? Can we just change the direction? That's okay, never mind. Let's do it differently. Let's do it like that. I mean, in the end, we'll just have it like that anyway. So. Oh, okay. We need to instance that as well. If we do that, nothing happens. But if we do that, okay. Great. Okay, this will be our display. But I still this has to be higher, like that. So we can, like, you know, have the name here, and I want like a star or something, like in the explosion where it says, wow, buy this product. So we have to check if this now, when we do it like that, if that's too big. So we don't need this anymore. Bye bye. And we go here once again. And we will just copy these coordinates and check. Maybe it's too big. Yeah, it's very big. But hey, when there's like these products in here, right, it makes sense. I think that's a good idea. Let's do it like that. So it says the name, and there's like maybe like cardboard even on top of it, like you have like a little bit of 3D effect, you know, and it goes outside of that and it looks all fancy dancy. And then we have these cool phones that you can buy. I am late. What are we making? So we are making something like that. Yes, that's the plan for today. Or not only that, but I don't know. We will see how much time we have, right? Tommy, that's a great idea, actually. Take the call of your life. Perfect. All right, so we have this. And I think we should just start, right? So that's the long boy. That's, oh no, that's the middle part. Oh yeah, let's maybe do that first. Like introduce some steps. Like we have it like that. I think it would be better if we have like steps going on here, you know? Cardboard steps. So we will just, let me see, how do we do that? I have an idea. We'll just cut here, delete that. And then we move on in like so. Torrent selection. Something like that. If you guys have any questions, of course, let me know always. I will try my best to answer them all. So, okay. let's get rid of those first. Why are actually not working on the latest C4D version? They changed the UI a little bit. Not just a little bit, they changed a lot of it. And even though you have like the old layout, in there, the icons and positions of the functions are all like all over the place, and I feel more comfortable with S24. And except like one or two features, I'm not really missing anything. Yeah, that's why. So it's not like there's like super essential features. Also, we have it installed. We can switch back and forth all day. So that's always like that. I rarely work on the new versions. Like usually it's, I don't know, it's like I use the old versions until there's like a killer feature that I really need, and then I make the switch. So, okay, something is weird already. That works, everything works. Okay, now we're golden. So let's just do that. And then, no, maybe let's just do that. And then we do that. And then we select this bad boy. And then just bevel this. And the same we do here. Set, maybe it's not, maybe it has to be like closer to the edge. I don't know. We'll just try it like that. And then we do that. Right? That looks like it could work. Okay, we have intersections here, but I think that shouldn't be an issue. It's all, we won't SDS that, so it's just more or less optical from that stage. I hope. I don't know what I'm doing here, guys. That's how you do it? And then we do that. Does it work? Do they all go outside? I mean, it looks right. I mean, I guess. Okay, then we have these. Maybe you need control cuts. But hey, other than that, it looks okay, I would say. Okay, so we have this, and then we have them in here. I think. So we can... Oh, wait, we have the stairs. And then we add something here, like a 3D, some like piece of cardboard that has like a shape that is just floating in front of it, you know? What's this, Sour Temple? Hello, first of all, welcome to our lovely stream. This will be something like that, a cardboard display. And this display will go in our corner store. We'll just put it here. And we sell phones. Hello there, big fan of your work on Instagram. Thank you very much, Sour Temple. You can do a trick and use two bevel deformers. The first one making the control cuts in the solid mode, and the second one with a small value beveling the roundness. But it's too late now, right? Because we already did all the stuff. But hey, next time. That's not the last display we will need for the scene. There's like one thing that's annoying me, and that's that we don't have like thickness here. Oh, this looks not good, but let's pretend it's not there, guys. Let's just pretend it's an illusion. So let's maybe... God, what is happening? Alright, oh, this too. So let's do a control cut here and hope for the best. Oh boy, it worked. So if we cut here, and then just bevel it. Will that be something? Or actually, we would need to inner extrude that, right? Not inner extrude, extrude that. Like, select that and then just do that. And then we have a problem. Oh boy. Okay, let me think. That's the messiest thing I did since the last chili con carne I made. Wide. Oh, okay, maybe let's not do that. Sour Temple, yes. You can go to YouTube and all the streams are up there. And they will be all up there. So if you go to YouTube, wait. Here you can check out all, first time that I used that, all the links, and there should be YouTube in there as well. And then you can watch all the old episodes. I usually stream Monday to Thursday, sometimes Friday. Not this week though, because I'm going on vacation. But I will stream tomorrow and on Wednesday and maybe on Thursday. We will see. But you can check them all out there. And there's many more episodes to come. So, yes. You are in luck, I would say. Okay. So, this was big doo-doo. Let's try this again. If we do it like that and we create caps, we have big problems. But we could just reverse them here and now the problems are gone. Oh my god, isn't that amazing? What if we do the same thing with just that? Like so. Okay. Then we align them. But then we have like these weird artifacts, right? Where it doesn't know which way is what. But if we delete it down here, maybe. Can we just, no, not like that. Is that a way? And then just select them. Delete them. Technically, it should be like that now. It just has to hold up from a distance. And then we, oh boy. Disgusting. Can we even unwrap that? Ugh. Wait, what is happening up here though? What's that? Okay, never mind. We have to go back. So, aha. There was a little oopsie there. Syntax CG. Hey, hey. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how long you are watching now, but I see that you are a first-time chatter, and I'm very glad you broke your silence. So, okay. Okay, no, that's still wrong. We want only that part. Okay, old problem. We know how to fix it. It works. And then we do the same on the other side. And then it should be all right. Like that. Let's not go too crazy. Okay. But we have to unwrap it at some point. That's gonna be interesting. Now we need that special thing here, like shape. Edge select makes spline extrude with the topology you need. No, I don't think that works in that case. Why don't you use symmetry for that? That's a good question. I don't know. It's just sometimes I use it, sometimes but I don't have a good answer to that. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I should have used symmetry on that. Bad Boy 27. What am I building today? I am building like a little display stand that goes here. So we'll just put it here and sell these boxes, and they are filled with phone receivers. Wait. No. Phone receivers. Yes. Oops. But first we need to build the display. So this one should be fairly easy. We will just scale it a little bit inside. And then... Wait, I haven't... Do we see that actually? If we do it like that, let's just do it. So, can extrude it from here, like a little bit like that. And then we select, then outline selection. Can we do that? Oh my god, yes we can. And then we just bevel these. Mm-hmm. By the way, spotted some original gachapon machines in front of a kiosk here in Dortmund. Yes, but the German ones are not as good. Like in Japan, you have like it's like a culture almost. It's crazy. Never been to Japan, but at some point I will. And yes, that's all I wanted to say. I've never been in Japan. Can you see my face, by the way? Hello. As you might have noticed, I'm very shaved. I'm Egg Cornelius now. Egg Zomax. Okay. Okie dokie. So we have this. And then we add the... Is that the front? I think it is. Now we use the spline. Is that the pen? This one. But what shape do we use? Like a star? Like... Maybe that looks cool. Abu. Come to Düsseldorf and go to Little Tokyo. Yeah, I've been there many times. It's I love it there. I was like, one disappointment was the Japan Day though. So once in a year they have something in Düsseldorf. So Düsseldorf, just a little information, a little PSA for the people not coming from Germany. Like many companies outside of Germany, like Japanese companies that have like an Europe base, Europe headquarter, like for example, I don't know, right? Some Japanese company. They are in Düsseldorf. I don't know why, but they came to Düsseldorf, and Düsseldorf was the place where they just put their headquarter for Europe or Germany or the German, Austria, Switzerland region. And so that means that there's like a high Japanese population in Düsseldorf, and they have like something that's called Little Tokyo, and it's just like ramen shops and Japanese supermarkets and so on. And once a year they celebrate Japan with a Japan Day. And like the whole city is full of nerds and weeps, and it's super cool, but it's extremely full, and you can't really go to Japanese places because the line is so long and they're booked for weeks, it feels like. So that's a big disappointment. Last time we were there, it was so full we could barely move, and in the end we went to Five Guys and ate there, which was also fine, but was not Japanese. Yes. So, star. Let's do a star. Do we have like a star shape already? We have a flower. Oh, yes, we have a star. Well, that makes things easier. And we could just like put it here on the side, right? Like, boom. Maybe not as big. Seven, 8, 7. Let's do 7. So we have the star here. I need some super cheesy blinking LED bulbs in the cardboard on top for maximum Asian market flair. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Actually, maybe, yes. We have to see. So there's already there's several light elements coming to the scene. So we already have many lights, but there will be a neon light as well. So I don't know if we can go too much over the top with that, but I will keep that in mind. Okay. Now we can do that, but set this to 0. What if we do the caps in quad? Okay, well, that works. And what if we do that? I mean, you can even make it bigger. Just a tiny bit. And we see it like that. Yes. These we don't need. I could have actually probably done the same thing with caps, right? Wait, so we have just the start cap. And if we do it like that, and then just introduce rounding, it's the same thing. I think that's better if we do it like that. Here's the price maybe. And here it says what is this? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's too big though, then. Maybe that's too dominant. Maybe like that. Yes. We need to convert this anyway. So let's do it like that. I think now we should maybe start working on these. So we will just instance them in instances box. And that's our box. Oops, no, that's not what we want. We want box. Something like that. And this is gonna be the box. Isn't there really a way to do that? Corner n-gons. No, but now this is missing. Maybe now we can use symmetry. Let's use symmetry now. Or do we? No, let's not use symmetry now. Let's just do that. Are you guys using much symmetry? I mean, I guess now there's a new symmetry tool in town, right? So maybe it's super neat now to use symmetry. No, that we don't want. This we want though. It's almost invisible. Yes, and the rest will be n-gons. Oh no. Wait, let's maybe get rid of those for a second. Can't we just use these? Wait, no. Okay, yeah, never mind. Let's go with the selection. Can we snap that? That, and then we go to the metal one here. Perfect. What if we go visible only? Does that work? Okay. Way better. But the snapping now is a little bit annoying. Okay. Let us think for a second. How do we do that? So we want like a plastic thing here, like a window, right? So I think back here it's connected, like here's this part is connected to the back part here, and here there are cuts. So it's coming around here, and there's like some sort of thing peeking through there. That means that we can see a visible gap here, 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 and the same on the bottom. I would just assume. That means we will do some cutting in the middle. And then we bevel that once more. Like that. Or even less, or even more like that maybe. Yeah, let's do it like that. And then we will just delete these. Oh boy. Now would be a time to use symmetry again. How do you manage files in general? I really struggle keeping files organized from project to project. So I have like a structure for that, and I can show you that. It's like project structure for copy and paste. So this is the C4D file I work on, and this will be saved in increments. So I have every major step, I will just use that feature, save incremental, and it will add a number to that. And in the end, sometimes I have like super big structures, like here, for example, 2003 had 27 increments. And then I have an asset folder. And in the assets, there are all the objects I modeled. And sometimes even more at other places. Sometimes I copy from older projects. Then I don't use that. But usually when there's like objects made specifically for that scene, it's here. And then I have text string. I think in this case, yeah, sometimes there's like stuff I make for this scene. And also here in this case, when we go to the tables, for example, okay, not in that case, but sometimes there's also the substance files in there as well. Then we have preview. Preview is just the previews of the piece. So you can go from day one. Hello, yes, from day one to last day. You can just at the end of the day or several times during the day, I just render something. And then I go through that, and yes, that's pretty much every day of work. There's like something I did, and in addition to the piece. We have the same thing going for the piece we're doing now. And then old is, there's nothing. Usually there go the old increments, and there should be a backup folder here somewhere. I can't see it now. Text is obviously the textures that are used in the scene. NFT is just for the NFT I made for that scene. Then you have the final. For the main shot, there's a folder, and that's all the passes that are rendered. And then the final PSB or PSD file, and the print files and everything. And then there is animation, if there's animation to be done. And then there's upload. Upload will be used at the very end. This is all the media, all the high-res stuff that you can, that I rendered pretty much. So, and when I upload something to Instagram or Twitter, I use these files. Also, there's like all videos in there, crops, like these are the CRT clips. I think the one from the Be Right Back screen and the intro, they are here as well. Yes. And that's like the project structure I use. I use that for years now. I don't know if it's smart, but it works for me. I hope this answers your question. Okay, so we do this. No, not this. And then we will just delete it. And then, what's good, Planet Zomix? What are we working on today? Today, we are working on a display that goes here, like a box. And this is a box for a phone that you can buy. I think that's the plan for today. Like, not only that, but for now, we concentrate on that. So, once again, I hope that this will work. And now we need to extrude. Exactly like that. Incredible. It's exactly what I wanted. Wait, so if we go like that. Like a tiny gap. And then Z phones. Yes, I mean, we already, like, technically I sold them, right? So we made, we made, all of us made this one. I don't know, is that the right one? Maybe here. So this is a phone I made. That's the actual Z phone. With the cables and everything. Right? It's the Otomo Pipe Pride phone. And here it says ZAHIR. Are you using Synology or something for storage? No, I don't. I actually thought about that, but I just have a shit ton of hard drives. So I have my system, then I have 6 terabytes for work, then I have another 8 for work, and then I have 2 terabytes for other crap. And the same goes for the second PC, I think. But at some point I will run out of space. And then I need more. Then maybe I will do Synology, yeah. But I can't, I think I don't, like, if I want to work from a Synology, which I don't think is a great idea, I would also need 10G. And 10G is like a money grave, so you need like a 10G switch or router, or not router, but like a, you know, like a network switch. Then you need 10G cards, network cards. Yeah. I don't know. It's expensive, I think. So, I mean, you could also go without 10G, obviously. But if you want to work from a NAS, I think there's no way around that. So this we do. Yeah, and 10G also, if you have like render machines and use Octane, and you have 2 PCs and they're connected with 10G, it's pretty amazing because like the scene delivery is faster. But it's expensive, and like these switches, like, I don't know, 3-4 years ago, they were so big and loud. It's like, I don't know, it's just, yeah. Also, yeah, space is always an issue. I always run out of space too, especially when working with Unreal Engine. That I noticed too. I was in home office for quite some time when I still was employed, and we did projects with Unreal, and the whole repository for the project was a nightmare. It was just like, I don't know, 200 gigabytes for one project or something like that, and was just like, okay, I guess we're buying new hard drives now. and stuff like that. So this was that was not great. Okay, oh god, I probably forget something. 10G has gotten a lot cheaper in the past. I have it in the office. Most modern motherboards offer at least 2.5 and 5G. The one I use has double 10G. Oh, do you mean like Sage has double 10G built on the motherboard? That's crazy. What kind of work did you do with Unreal? I did car projects. Wait, can we check that out? Maybe I can show you. Maybe it's here. So I worked for them. I was there for 3 years, and I did this project. That's in Unity though. BMW Group, yeah, BMW. I think not this project, but no, also not that. This I did. It was also this whole thing. That's all Unity though. Where's the BMW stuff? No. That's all old shit. Okay. Oh. Maybe these? Yeah, that's the stuff we did. Let me see. Okay, no. Sorry. Maybe these? Yeah. So we had a virtual production sets, and okay, never mind, sorry. Maybe there's even more. I don't know. Anyways, we had virtual production sets, and they shot like, we made like, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 scenes or something like that, and they ran around with a camera, and like in Mandalorian, that Mandalorian shit we did for them. And it was a nightmare, and it was a lot of work. And in the end, it didn't look really better or anything than when you would do it with Octane, in my opinion. But it was just like the flexibility and the new shit you could do. It was fancy and new. And that's why they wanted to have that. I think now we should use that bevel deformer though. Wait. Let's use that bevel deformer, because I think now it's very well possible that I fuck something up. And we use just that. Hey, great. That looks mighty fine. Do you still use Unreal Engine for personal stuff? No, I don't like Unreal Engine, to be honest. I think it's great for doing games, but for everything else, I prefer offline rendering. Yeah, virtual production less. That's what we did. Are you backing up your stuff through those Zomax? I use normal HDs, HDDs, hard drives, sorry, as well, but have some additional HDDs to which I'm copying finished project files. Yes, I'm updating. For example, this one. This holds everything I've ever made, like in a reduced form. So everything is constantly being updated to a secondary PC, to an online backup, and so I have Dropbox, I have everything in there, I have everything on this machine, everything on that machine, and so on. So it's like triple backupped. Okay, maybe we need to do another round, like put like inside, you know. Maybe we should just use that tool. Okay, that doesn't work. Extruded inside. Why is it such a bitch to select? Why does UL not work? Stop at poles. Doesn't work. Well, now we just extrude that once again, right? And then bevel deformer to the rescue. I like that. Wait. What is happening? Is that the phone? Oh, yes. Oh, okay, the bevel deformer. No, wait, what? Okay, something is happening. What the hell is happening? Did you ever try the round edges feature in the Octane material? Yes, but only for clients. I usually do that sometimes when I'm like, not gonna happen, bro. Not gonna remodel that cat mesh you sent me by hand. Something like that. But in general, I don't use that. Sometimes, but yeah. Not on a regular basis. But this now. What's that? Are we liking that? I don't think so. So I think we're supposed to select all the hard edges and just use that. Let's do that. Fong break selection, it's called. It's a lifesaver. And we will just use that and then hope for the best. And then we go with the selection. Okay. Why is that happening though? What part of the mesh is causing that? Wait, so we have a selection here. But we don't have one here. Wait, what is that? Oh, maybe it's because it's not connected to anything. And then it breaks it off in a funky way. Okay, maybe we need to fix that though. So if we do that, like that, And then just use the knife tool and cut it. Right, so, oh, we also have, what's that? Is that just a straight point? Oh no, it's from here. So, it would actually be good if they are all connected in a way. Hello, Mrs. Yume. I hope work is alright. Yume is my wife, by the way. That's so everyone knows. Okay, so I think, yes, we have to address this. So this one, that's the front. Let's go to the back. And then just cut, 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 cut. And now we should optimize that and should be connected. Did that solve that now? Oh my god, it did. Alright, I guess. We still have weird artifacts. But we can, let's just do it like that. Okay, we still have weird artifacts, but we can wait, we have phone break selection. Like that, select all, and then we just fill that and do the same here. And then just, I don't know. Problem solved. There's something else though I want. You touch, you buy. I really love that name. That's with Kentucky Fried Raccoon and You Touch, You Buy. That these are the best names. You touch, you buy. Amazing. Okay, so this is the box. We are building a box. And we just attach something to the back of the box. And this gonna be another box. No, it's gonna be like the thing you can use to hang your item to other, I don't know, on a hook on the wall in the shop. Sometimes they do that, and I want to have that. I think it could look cool. You know, something like that, and then there's like a hole here, like an opening. Like that, you know? All right, so now we do it like that. This time we just do it with caps. Then remove that. Reverse that, I mean. Wait. Okay. No, that didn't help at all. Can we just... No, this one needs 40. And this one... Okay, maybe this one needs 40 as well. And we just use... Hey, great. Okay, so this is the box. Box, and this is the phone, and the phone goes here. No, not there. It goes here. And then we spend the rest of the day creating labels for that. And I think we need the plastic still. So yes, we're gonna do that now. Give me a second. So how do we do that? I think we'll just create a cube. And that's it. Just create a cube. So this is the package. This is the hanger. This is the plastic. No, that's the window. Window. And here we will choose the front once more. Cool. Okay, these are... Do we do that now with... do we combine them? No, I think we will make that box separate. Or do we? That's a good question, actually. Need we have to do that, though? Okay, the phone has to go. So we will just unwrap the box. Without the phone. So this goes, this is at 0. What if we put that really to 0? Or I don't know, just here. This we don't use. Okay, these two we unwrap. That means that we have them now, we save that and we go to Rhythm. And hope for the best, guys. Woohoo! Okay, I think several of these, like for example this, can already be unwrapped. So, boom, unwrapped. It's fairly easy. I think the same goes for this. Yes, this one as well. Because there's not much to it. Let's maybe do it for the whole thing and hope. Okay. Got it. This not this one. So maybe we can cut here and cut, no, wait, cut there and then cut here and then we cut here as well. And then we relax that. Then it looks like this. Still not that. It's C4D this? No, this is Rhythm. That's different software. It's purely made for unwrapping. So we have this one. These all go out the bottom. Okay, we need to make this easier so we don't get any problems. Like this. So if we just cut these open. And do the same here. Yeah, okay, and then we do the same, I don't know, here. Maybe like that. Let's try that. Okay. I think we still need to figure out though if... So wait, this one, what part is that actually? Okay, this is super tiny. Doesn't make any sense. So we have this part here. That's the outside. With all the labels. I think this has to be like that, and then we pack it, and yeah, okay. This has to be straight though, so it's curved for some reason. That's not good. Gotta go, but I'll see you on YouTube for sure. Thanks, man, and keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much, Sour Temple. Wherever you go, I wish you good luck, and see you on YouTube. Bye bye. So, okay. These stairs we have here. We can do them straight as well if we do that, and then just force the outside edge to be like that, and then we do the same here. If we do it like that, then it has to be straight. I think we can work like that with the outside as well. So if we select the island and then go here, maybe we can actually... Can we just... What's that? Rotate. Okay, no, maybe not. But if we go to the edge mode and then just select that. Okay, what's happening now? There's something going on here. No idea what that means. But would that be enough? No. Isn't there a way to... I mean, we can just turn it, right? I would say, but I thought there would be maybe like a way to not force it like that. What is that? This is just moving it like that. I mean... So we have it like that, and then we just do this. Okay, okay, now it's doing... If we optimize it again... Okay, the packing. The packing is the problem. Oh, I have an idea, actually. So wait, this one is here, right? Can't we just cut it here? Because we need that to be straight. And this ideally as well. But the rest, not so much. Oh, that's the back side anyway. So that's the front. Why is that super crooked though? That's odd. When we cut it here. Okay, never mind, guys. Maybe there is the culprit. So if we cut that, no, it's poorly unwrapped. That's why it's tilted when packed. Well, I'm working on the unwrapping right now, so yes, that's why it's poorly unwrapped, because I'm working on it right now. It's not done yet. I mean, it might be still poorly unwrapped after the fact, but yes. Okay, so we have something bad going on here. I still have to figure out my own topo though. So we had this, that's the inside. Then we had the outside and we just cut it here, right? That's that one. That's the top. And this is the bottom part. Here we have this thing going on. Maybe we can sew that back together and cut it here. Let's just try that. So this is going to be reattached. And we cut it here. That doesn't solve the problem at all. But hey, you can also just force it in place and see what happens then. And this one can also just force in place. No. If you don't use initial orientation, you can force it to be straight. I mean, the initial orientation is causing it based on how you unwrapped it. Like this, you mean? There's no initial orientation. I don't know what you're talking about. But we will figure it out together. If we cut it here, then we have these tiny islands. The initial orientation looks at world position. I still don't know what you mean. Do you mean that? Down here? Isn't that for... Where do I have to look in piles? There's many buttons here. It's in the packing options. Here you see, say. Oh, that you mean. So if I turn that off, like that. All right. What's that? Reset orientation mode. I mean, we can also start over. We didn't lose much time yet. Let's just start over and then try it again, but with the correct world orientation. All right, so we start with this bad boy, right? And we say initial world orientation off. Okay. Then we just make a few cuts. The question is, what do we cut off? This we cut off. So this we cut off. Oops, no, not this. This. So we have just that flap here. The rest we will just wing. Okay, but it's still flipped. That doesn't do anything for us. You see? There's still an issue. This is still connected. Let's do it like that too. What's that though? What line is that? I can't find that line. Oh no, it's that one. Okay, never mind. And this goes all the way up. And then doesn't go through. Okay, now I know. Do I repack it now? Looks all wonky. But these we can force straight. And these two. I think, I hope. Okay, maybe can't. Why can't we do that? Usually it works like that. Okay, maybe there's something off with our unwrapping. Surprise. Okay, let's start over once more. Maybe we can also fix some things in here. So we have the front side. And that mess down here. Oops. Go small. Hello, Ivan. We were working on a display that goes here. And it looks like that right now. And now we're doing the unwrapping, or trying to, and we're struggling a little bit with that. It's a little bit embarrassing, to be honest. But hey, we're all learning, right? Okay, so let's just go once more. Save first, maybe. Save first, and then once more we go to Rhythm. And to this part. Looks promising. Well, that's, yeah, maybe. Fingers crossed, right? So, this one. This one. This one. And then this one. This should, I mean, it's perfectly straight. There's nothing, no, that all is gone from there. It's just the outside flap, pretty much. Actually, if we don't do this one, okay, yeah, maybe. So if we do it like that, I can already see that it's not working. So oh no, it's working. Aha! Okay. This one is working. This one is working as well. But this we have to force. I mean, we don't actually, but let's just do it. That's what I meant. Okay, so that's the rest of it. And wait, what is that? Okay, that we don't. The Rhythm UV is not a plugin really. It's what you need is the bridge. That's a plugin you get from Gumroad. So it's not like Rhythm UV itself is not a plugin. That's a standalone software. Okay, so okay, straight. These are relatively straight. Maybe I can connect them back here. And just cut this one. You know? Let's try that. Or do we, maybe not. What's that? Is that inch? No. Where can we... What is RV and what's EN? Oh, there was a tooltip. Rotate 180 degrees. Rotate 90. Can't we... Okay. I see. You can also just do that. We pack it now. At least it's not doing that anymore. By the way, you don't have to pin all sides. There's a one-click straighten function and a side widget that are collapsed. Where? This one. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you. This one. Oh, okay. But hey. That's bonkers. Okay, that's not that. Let's not do that one, but this one. Okay, maybe also not that one. Okay, almost. So these they suck. They are important though, so we have to straighten them. Obviously, because I did such a great job with that here, we're gonna have some issues. But hey, let's try, right? So, oh boy, what's going on here? That's not good. Don't tell anyone. Okay, so what's that? Oh, that's select. If we do, no, no. Oh, it's incremental. That's why. I mean, we can at least do it like that. Almost. And the same we do with this one, and then we just cut. We do another awful job with these. 10 out of 10 bevel, yes. Okay. Something is off. Let's just do that. And this one is also not perfect. So this one is what part? I don't know, but we will straighten it. Nice. And this one we can't straighten probably, but we can do something like that. And Oh, this one we didn't even unwrap. Cool. Maybe now it works, but probably not, right? No. Okay, these here are fine. We'll just leave them like that. Let's just check really quick. Okay. It's not perfect, but hey. The insides are a little bit bad. What if we just cut them? Like here. Or even here. What's happening? Mm-hmm. I mean, it doesn't make any difference, to be honest. So we could just leave them attached. Okay, wait, isn't there like something like that? So maybe we can also, if we select that, for example, flip that. Is that correct now? Yes. Maybe we can also just like do that and then flip that. No. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Okay. Okay, the backside we don't need anyway. That. Wait, now if we pack it again, does it say like that? No. Does it? Oh, it does. Never mind. That one. Amazing. So these, they're just hanging around, I guess. All right. Maybe we need a little bit more of that though. Maybe 10 pixels. Wait, what was padding again? Margin was the outside, right? Or was that padding? No. Okay, 10 pixels outside maybe and 10 pixels padding. Ta-da! Ta-da! I mean, you could also do stuff with groups, and I know there's probably a ton of smart features like for aligning that it all faces the same direction and everything, but it's okay. I'm not an expert in Rhythm, but it works for me. Maybe this we can straighten, because these get, I mean, there's like packaging going on there, right? Maybe we should straighten them. Auto saving file. Oh, that's good to know. Now it's straight. Doesn't really matter, but hey. Also, we have this accident now. Wait, let's just pack everything again. It's looking awful. This one is also super crooked still. Right, so this is crooked too. Oh yes. And this one we can straighten. This one, not so much. Maybe when we fill gaps. No, still not. Impulse, why are you so knowledgeable of the rhythm? Do you use it a lot? Not that it's a bad thing. Thank you so much for helping me, but usually people ask, what software is that? There's not too many people using Rhythm. Yes, like I don't mind it either. Well, it depends, but unwrapping isn't, since we have Rhythm, I really enjoy it. Okay, I think that's fine for now. I can live with that. Shall we do that once more? Yes. Let's just save it. And now we have the UVs for both. Can just call it UV. Oopsie. So, and now we don't do the layout in Substance. I think it's better if we do it in Photoshop actually, and maybe you can add to that later in Substance, but for now I would just do Photoshop. And for that, I haven't found a good way of doing that, but bear with me. If we go to the UV edit layout, oh god, that looks all new now. Anyway, we create a texture, a 4K texture with 8-bit, color and background is gray. That's fine. Right, and then we just drag that on here. And now we should create, no. Okay, this is all different now. That's packing, we don't all need that. Add new layer. That sounds good. And then texture. Yes. And how does that work again? There was the mode where I could get the poly view and then just map that to the, no, that's magnet, maybe that. It was so much easier back then. No. No. Oh, here it was. UV mesh. There it is. Outline polygons. UV mesh layer. Select poly options. This one. Create UV mesh layer though. Oh, maybe we have to select them. No. Oh, do we have to select them all? Like that. And then that as well. Not going to happen. Back in the day. I tell you guys, it was so much easier. No, it wasn't actually. I have the same struggle every time I did that. What's that? Outline selection. No, we don't want that. We also don't want loop selection. We just want create UV mesh layer. Maybe go to texturing mode. No. Maybe when we select material. No. Select all the polys. Edge mode. Edge mode. And then select all the polys. No. There was like a special mode back then. Like you had in the UV layouts, you had like this. Now here's something I don't see often. Someone using Cinema 4D. How are you doing? I'm fine. Thanks you for asking, Frostin. And also thank you for stopping by, hanging out with us, and for your first time chat. Yes, so back in the day. Oh, it sounds like I'm super old. What's that path selection? We don't need all of that. There was like this special poly mode. Reset transformation, no. Asset browser, also no. Like something like that. And then you could just click on it. Wait, is it maybe the layer view? Something like that. It was fairly simple. It doesn't have to do anything. Layer. No, also not that one. It's that. Not sure with the new version. Try add the new layer mask in the same tab where there is a layer mesh. I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. This thing draws the mesh into a new layer. Can we do Control F1? Of course not. Only with the option that's available. Multi-channel mode. Tile UV. No. Layer menu. Create UV mesh layer. Let's just check that. Before executing this command, you must first select the object to which the texture tag is assigned. Okay. Like that. Now nothing works. And then click that. Maybe. No. Maybe because it's assigned. No, right? Oh, that could actually be, wait, let's just do it like that then. Still no. Wait, can't we create a new one? No. Just create new default material. What's that? I don't know. Also, what are these two? Try the add layer mask. But why? I don't want a layer mask. And that was there before. It's usually just that one. You can just do that. So if we poly mode, no. Okay, no. What's that? I also don't need that. Have you created a new texture on the file? Yes. Doesn't work. You mean like that? Oh god. Raphael to the rescue. Alright, we have it. Thank you. it's we have to connect, like we can't have multiple objects, it has to be one object. Now we can go and do that. Well, now we can just separate everything once more and it should be fine. Alrighty, now let's go back to the startup. And then we have our Photoshop file. Nice. That's what I wanted. Right, we need a pattern, right? We have patterns. We do it like that. And want to add a new pattern. Or we can use these, maybe. Like something funky. Okay, let's just try that really quick, just like as an experiment. We call it test display. Cool thing is, we'll just use C4D tag for that. And this one we can break open. So this one, and this one was the box. And this one is the display. And then we delete these. Lol. Okay, but that's cool. Or already pretty neat. So it's not like, I think okay, let me think. So this down here doesn't need that. Also this we don't need. I have an idea. We go back to the body paint, 3D paint. What's that? Can we now paint on it? We need a new layer, right? Because I can't paint on it. No. Now I can paint on it. Okay, let's just do this. So we can like see where we are painting. 3. 4. 5. Then we also have the direction and everything in which it is facing. Eight. 9. This here we make a line. Okay, it's roughly there. Wait. Just roughly. Okay, that's gonna be eyeballing. Hey Tommy, we're already or still working on that display. 7, 8, 9. 1 was that. Then the star is gonna be number 10. And 7, 8. Where's 8? Oh, there. And that's the inside. These here. Like 11. Yes. Okay, let's make these 12. Okay. That looks doable. This one we will just export as well, I guess. Just as a reference. Okie dokie. Do you have a no? Okay. Doesn't matter. Maybe you should take a screenshot. No, it's okay. All right, so I think what we're gonna do is we will not use the pattern on all of the layers. Also not everything will be pink. So the star, for example, wait, I have to take a screenshot of that so I don't have to switch over the whole time. Like just like that, and then we can put that to the secondary monitor. So, for example, we want 2 and 3 have to be like a different color, I think. So if we just get rid of these and then do this one again, and then we'll just select, I don't know, we make it yellowish maybe. Then we have pink and yellow. And 2 and 3 we don't need to be maybe we need the UV mesh layer on top of it. Like this. That was weirdly accurate. Why is it so accurate? Ah, because I filled it. Okay, never mind. And then number 3 is... Where's number 3? No, that was number 3. Number 2 we need. So we will delete this one. This one is that one. Then we go in here and delete that as well. Maybe we have to dial down the stroke now. The outside stroke to, I don't know, 5. Okay, so backside is yellow. Backside is yellow. What else shall be yellow? Let's just override that and check. Wait, we can actually, can we just use that one, right? The texture. And every time we save it, it will be fine. So we will just go here and use the PSD. Okay. odd. Doesn't want to. Layer set. All of them. Oh, it's because it doesn't want to use. Okay, we do it like that. I have no idea. Okay, maybe just let's use this one. It's easier. Okay. You need to reload every time as legacy on a C file. It's really annoying. Okay, so it does work with the... Wait. Like that. Yes. No. I don't get it. Hey there, so why use Photoshop over Painter on a UV object? Because Painter is not like that accurate. We want to do graphic design now. We will go with these textures into Painter then though. So for example, if I want to place a label, that's really way faster in Photoshop and stuff. So I think, or type and like when I want to write on the object, you know. Like this one, I have to close and then I have to open it again. Or what? It's really annoying. Also not small, let's do medium. Yeah, okay, I don't like that. I will just do it the other way without the PSD. It's, I don't want to do it like that. It's annoying. Let's just do that. Once again. Okay, so this one is yellow, that works. The stairs maybe as well, or like an orange tone. These stairs were number one. Number one, where is that? That's that one. I guess we can do it like that. Make a TIFF with a new name, keep the layers on the TIFF and it doesn't happen. Yeah, but it's also fine if I do it with a JPEG. I would just do it like that. It's easier. I don't want to play around with that now. Okay, that is yellow. Maybe we can also do even another version. Like with different color, you know? Different color. Not pink, not yellow. Maybe orange. That's not really orange though. That's more like it. Okay, then we need so orange, yellow. This one sucks because of the frame, so we might just use the frame here and do this one yellow as well. So that means that whole thing here becomes yellow. So orange, yellow. No, wait. And this one's pink. Oopsie. It's an old bug that happens sometimes when you export your EVG, even when you overwrite the file and not upload. So you have to save with a new name and relaunch C4D. It happens. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, we will work around that. Hello, CN Graphics. You're finally back for your trip. Where have you been? Everyone say happy birthday to, or belated happy birthday to CN Graphics, please. Happy birthday once again. And I hope your trip, you were in Bavaria. Ah, for that party. Yes, I remember. Oh, okay. Yes, now I remember your friend on the party. Yes. But let's just for the sake of it, wish CN Graphics still happy birthday, even though it wasn't your birthday. Just everyone, doesn't matter. CN Graphics just turned 40. Okay, so yellow, orange, yellow, pink. Star's gonna be pink as well. Can we control the stroke? Position inside. I mean, yes. Maybe a little less aggressive. That's 24 and 5 months. Oh, you're so young. Everyone is so young. I feel so old. Grandpa Zomax. Tommy is 38. I'm 33. In January I will turn 34. Oh god, that I had to think what comes after 33. Alright, so how do we name that product though? So we have our star here. Or what's the price? What's the price of that product? Oh, that was the wrong tool. Maybe we create something like that. Typo. Oh no, type. And then we need a number and a cool font. What's a cool font? Wait, we will just... No. That's wrong. Like 3, right? 3 is a good number. It costs 3. But that's not the good type. The typeface is bad. Is there... What's that? More from Adobe Fonts. Oh. Oh, then I have to sign in once more. Always signs me out. Okay, then that's a no-no. We don't use that because I don't want to deal with that now. Yeah. 33%. 31. Okay. I see I'm somewhere in the middle then. Hmm. Wingdings. Yes. Wingdings. Like, usually I just go with Futura. Copper Black. I don't even know what currency there is in Delphi. Like cryptocurrency, 3 Bitcoin for a phone or something, or ETH, or Ash. Scumbucks. Okay, can also use a color overlay for that. That looks whack. Maybe we have to change the color for the star. So wait. What's the ETH sign? Ethereum. Wait. I'm usually like, I just want to check how it looks. I'm usually super against like implementing cryptocurrency symbolism into art. Ooh, sexy. So, but maybe as a joke, maybe you can also just add the $sign because it's like universally accepted as you know, if we do it like that, people will know, oh, it costs 3. But usually I think it comes before the number. So if we do it like that, people will know. So I think we'll just do it like that. And then the star. Wait, we can also add a stroke to that. Maybe outside. That looks awful. Oh, and by the way, guys, I have to pee. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Hello guys, I'm back. Back in action. Delta dollars, like a D with 2 lines through it. Isn't that a thing already? Like that letter D? No, it's B, right? Bitcoin has 2 lines to it. Delta rhymes with ether. Delta, ether. Barely. This is a little bit, maybe. I grabbed a new drink. We're back to San Pellegrino. Creazioni, which is Clementine. Oh my god, Dieter. You know what Dieter is? Like Dieter is a German name. And it's one of the best names you can have. There's like actually like a comedy bit where people go through therapy because they are called Dieter, and they do like they have to shout their own name to accept it and stuff like that. It's yes. Oh yes, $2.99. That's even better. $2.99. Yes. Isn't there a way to make that like that? Wait, can't we also... Is that how you write it? Is that accurate? I don't like the stroke though. I don't like it. I don't like anything about it. Okay, maybe stroke now. Maybe small stroke. Maybe green stroke. No. Oh no. Maybe stroke in the same color as the drop shadow. Yes. More distance for the drop shadow then. Yes, Dieter Bohlen. You know Dieter Bohlen? He was big in the 80s and I think still is. He's also not cool, I think. He's very problematic. Okay, now we will change the star though. Let's wait. Let's just see how it looks. Uh-huh. Something like that. I'm liking it so far. Ignore the box for now. But actually, it would be cooler if this is pink. Like if we have that stroke thing, like just go around the corner. Like zip and... Or not, maybe let's just leave the stroke out of it. Yeah, but we'll find a way. So, we have this. Here we have to write, right? So we just call them... We use the same type. And it's, I mean, they are ZAHIRs, right? So we call the product like that. I hope you can't hear the dog barking. Outside there's a dog going crazy. So if we do that, ZAHIR. Shut up. Hate it. No, it's not the dog's fault. Or is it? Sorry. Why the currency is not bug is like coin name. I mean the reference. You mean like... Sorry, what do you mean? Like the currency they used in El Zahir in the short story? Let's check that. What was that? El Zahir, Wikipedia. That's the wrong one. There's like one from Paulo Coelho, which is like a laugh. Ah, that's the one, okay. From a 20 cents coin. But it's not 20 cents. I know that it's different. A different in Buenos Aires, the ZAHIR is a common ordinary coin worth 20 centavos. The letters N, T, and the number 2 are notched by razor or penknife marks. 1929 is engraved on the obverse side. There was like a story, I don't remember which one it was. Like there was like a short story, you can read it online, and they described which currency it was. Let me check. Borges. There it is. Let's check if there's coin in there. $10 piece. Okay, so it means cents. Just cents. Centavo. It's probably Spanish, right? For cent. Oh, centavo, you mean like centavo could be a person? Okay, wait, I'll use that now. I think I will just get rid of the stroke altogether. How does it look without the stroke? It's a little high. Add another drop shadow. Sorry. I understand, yeah. So you would like, I don't have an example for that, but I can imagine like, because there's like usually like a portrait, like in Germany on the Euro there is, I don't know, the Brandenburger Tor, right? So we would call him a Brandenburger, something like that. El Zahir. No, wait. Then maybe you can play with these. The call of your life. Ah, yeah, that's you mentioned that. Let's do that. It's like the blue and everything. It's still very, very not okay. Maybe let's make it that. And the stroke as well. I have to burp the whole time. $20 maybe. So if we do that drop shadow 20 and this maybe 10. But the stroke still looks odd. Maybe it's better without, actually. Okay, let's copy that. Where was it? Copy that to this one, because I actually like it that way. Yes, that looks cool. And then we put like only or something like that on top. Only. Okay, really quick. Have a look. Okay, I can see that working. I think we have to put that more down, and then we have also to put it like here. Sour Temple is back. We're still working on that thing, but we moved towards the texturing part. I think also we should not use that on the star. The pattern. By the way, is there more pattern? I actually have my own patterns. Maybe we should use that instead. So if we go to resources, textures, so Max, I have like my cross and everything. Why don't we use that instead? I think that's more appropriate, right? Define pattern. Yes. So if we do that, that's too big. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So that what makes your art so good. Incredible attention to details. Thank you very much. It could be better though. No, I don't know. Just like there's always this thing. So I start with something and I think to myself, hey, I could finish this now really quick, but it would be so much cooler if I spent X amount of time on it. And imagine doing that and that and that, and then I don't know, it's just like from there, it's just like going on and on and on until I'm burned out, and then I don't work on it anymore. All right, so check this. That was number 2. Okay. Number 2 goes something like here. So we have probably ZAHIR. Maybe we can split them. So we have ZAHIR a little big. And then we have ZAHIR. Maybe that looks super wonky now, but we will figure it out. Okay, that we leave for now. I don't know, it's probably not good. Let's just try it. just test it. I have to burp the whole time because of the soda. I'm so sorry, guys. Woohoo! Oh. Never mind. So it's the bottom one? Apparently it is. Like that. Oh yes, okay, we have from there to there. That means we are here somewhere. Dinosaur, hey, and very UV Monday to everyone. Thank you. We actually just went through that. I hope you're having a great UV Monday as well. Maybe we should declare Monday to UV Monday. Besides watching you and other awesome artists, what do you say is a good path to understand photorealism? I can tell patience and observation are big components. I think it's always good to have like observe your environment and like think to yourself, hey, how would I do that in 3D and such? But I think look at that. Almost. But I think a big part is also like having the fundamentals. So it's shading, texturing, lighting, and modeling, and the combination of them. So you can have like crazy good shading and lighting, but if the modeling is just not there, it won't look photorealistic. So I would say yes, like I mean lighting is pretty easy these days because like back in the day, for example, you had like stuff like point lights, and a point light is an infinitely small point in space, so it doesn't have a surface. It's just like a point that emits light, and that's wrong, right? So there isn't such thing like that. So you always have area lights. Every light in the real world is an area light. That's why you use area lights. Octane only has area lights, except like the sunlight or stuff like that. But still, it's technically an area light. And that's one thing. But other than that, like the shading, I mean, you can like shade try to shade within the bounds of physics. You could model, everything has like little chamfered and beveled edges. That's important. Everything has to be roughly in scale. Model everything like it could work in real life, I think. Tommy mentions details. Depends. I mean, yes, but if you have a scene where there's not much details, yeah. So I think that's it. Photorealism is like lighting, shading, modeling. And to a certain degree, everything of these has to be done right, and then you will be somewhere close. But there's still like, so what I do is not photorealism, I would say. It's hyperrealism. So everything looks a little bit cooler and better and shinier than in real life. It's like the extreme version of that. It's not really like, it's still very comicsy, weirdly done in a way that makes it look like too real to be true. Okay, we move that down a little, then we can go really big with the ZAHIR. like so. And then we can scale that bitch up high, like that. And then like that. And then we test it once again. Or maybe we need like a new, that it says, oh, it's new, you know? Yes. ZAHIR, okay. It's almost. Okay, I have an idea. Also, we have to check the instances. Oops. Give me a second, guys. Okay. Also, do you not wear blue light filtering glasses? No. I have glasses. I don't wear them right now, though. I stopped. Like, I can live without glasses, but it is more sharp because I have like okay, I really don't know the English word for that. Wait. It's an astigmatism in the eye, a little bit. And it just helps, makes everything a little bit more. Right now it's more SD, and with the glasses it's more HD. And I don't have blue light filtering glasses or anything. So we still need to move that up a little. We can maybe get rid of that one. Like that. And then we have like a red thing here. And that says, oh, it's new, it's new. Buy me. So that's pink. That's yellow. Let's just put it in here. And then we put it, make it like really red. Like that. Maybe we can copy that to each and one of them. Like if we have orange, right, make that yellow. And that's orange. And that's pink. Normally without. Oh wait. Okay. And here it says new or something like that. So we go in here and then we do new, but in a different typeface, like Dean. And then we do it like that. Okay. New. It's so slow. Photoshop is so... It feels like moving that. It's so laggy. Why is it so laggy? And then we just do... I don't know, something like that. Let's see. I mean, we could shrink them. That would solve the problem. Okay, let's do it like that. We'll just shrink them. At someone in university who discovered that they're partially colorblind after studying graphic for years. He discovered it through the colorblind settings in Warzone. I hear that a lot. Even like with like online tests, or there's sometimes memes. Or there's like, I don't know, there was like a t-shirt with like there's like these dots, right? And then you have like different colored dots, like there's green dots, and in the middle the same dots are orange, and colorblind people can't like really read that, and it just says colorblind people suck or something like that, but they can't read that. And like, I think there was actually someone who discovered that they're not that they're colorblind through that. Oh yeah, Sour Temple. I mean, better that way. Like, imagine you want to be like an Air Force pilot or something, and then find out the hard way. Like, oopsie. There's no Air Force piloting for you. Yo, young corn. Tyrone. Tyrone? I don't know. I always say it differently. But you are here. Cheers to you. I mean, that already looks like it could be a weird product. Now we have to move that down again, though. Not that. Where is it? This one. Just a tad. Let's save that. And then... okay, I have an idea. So let's use the path tool. Oops. Wait, do we want to do it like that? Maybe like from down here and then it goes up. Like that, maybe, yeah. Okay. So we go from here. Maybe like that. And then we create a selection. Wait, let's do 20, 30 or 40. 40 it is. And that's pinkish. And 60. Maybe we can even add another one. Can we move them up? Okay, no, we can't. And this one's gonna be 80. Let's just try that. Maybe it works. Where do you find references for your works? Like Pinterest? Not. Yeah, sometimes actually. Do I have a Pinterest account? Yes, I have one. Pinterest. Rolex. Usually it's like a combination of things. It's movies, music, artwork from other people. There are these Tumblr blogs, like these inspirational blogs, like Architect, you know. It's like a big combination of these things. Also, sometimes I only do artwork because I want to try something technical. So just like it's not like the idea of having that as a thing, but the technique to get to the thing. So it's just like, hey, I want to do raindrops on glass, and then I make a whole piece around that. It's not that often, but it happens. Well, that's boring. Xardon. Gifted, not gifted, subscribed with a Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, Mr. Xardon. I know where you are, who you are, and I appreciate it a lot. Thank you very, very much. All right. Zahir. Okay, we don't like we like the wavy thing, but we don't like the other stuff. So I think we might go with the gradient overlay. Can't we do that? Do we have like legacy gradients like this one? All right. Maybe linear. Oh, that's a little bit harsh though. That's incredibly hardcore. What if we do it like that? Can we also scale it bigger? Yes. Can we also put hue and saturation on top of it and make it a little bit easier for the eyes? All right. Oh no, that we don't want. Also, what's that now? Okay. Let's try that. Okay, now it looks cheap. I learned 3D art so I can model myself a girlfriend. It's tough out here. Oh. 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 I mean, do it, I guess. Yeah, that's really ugly, right? That's really ugly. Therefore, we're not doing it. Like not that gradient thing, at least. That wasn't too bad. Let's say you want to try something like raindrops on a window. What if you don't know how to do it from start to finish? Do you watch tutorials or just dive into it and figure it out along the way? So, like, for example, this stand. I didn't know how to do that. Like, because we had something like this. We saw that on the shop and we thought, hey, let's build that ourselves, right? Because I don't want to spend the money and hey, maybe I learned something. And also it's more fitting and more custom and everything. I can decide everything myself. It's just better if I build it myself. So I thought, hey, we will figure that along the way. I know all the tools that I need. I know I can model something. And at some point in your life, not in your life, but when you start with 3D, at some point there is a click happening in your brain where you don't think about the tool anymore. So imagine if you sit down and you write something with pen and paper, right? You don't think about what your hand has to do and what your that how each letter looks. You think about the message you want to put down, and the rest just happens to happen. It's like a language. When I speak English or German, there's like, I mean, at least with English, there's still some processing to be done, but with German, I can just like start talking, right? And I wouldn't say that 3D is my language, but it feels a little bit like that. So I don't have to think about like controlling the viewport anymore. It's just like muscle memory. And the same goes with when I approach something like that. I don't think in terms of shortcuts and stuff I have to click anymore. It's just like, that's like an automatism now. Like, I don't know. I'm doing 3D for long enough that this isn't something I have to actively think about. And then it's just like, okay, I need a shape that looks like that. And then it's problem solving. So we start with a base body because we always start with a base body, like a cube. And then we think to ourselves, okay, I need a cut here because it has to look that. And then it's just like problem solving, going from step A to B and from B to C and so on. And it's just, in the end, it looks super complex, but everything that's complex is just like a combination of really small problems that got solved somehow. I don't know. It's just like not that complicated when you take it apart and dissect it. It just happens to, like, for example, this piece here, right? I mean, it's not done. It's like maybe, I don't know, 30, 40, 50% done. But it's what all it is just like a combination of small problems that got solved so far. So you have this, and then there's like, we had a lot of issues with this element. We had to solve like, okay, the wood looks odd, and everyone was like, yeah, something is off. It draws too much attention. And then we changed it like 3-4 times, and now it is in a state where we would say, okay, it's done. We can leave it like that for now. And the same goes like here, it's too empty, right? That's a problem. So we're building this display and it will go here. And then tomorrow we'll build another display, maybe, I don't know, or something different, like maybe a fan or something, you know, and then we solve problem by problem. And then in the end, it looks super complex and undoable, but effectively it's just like a collection of problems that got solved one after the other. And it's the same like with minor details. You can just go here and look this small thing as a problem, but you can solve that, and when you can solve that, you can solve the rest of it. Maybe add some cracks in one of the lamps. Yeah, maybe later. I mean, they are already pretty wrinkled. I don't think I want to go too crazy on the lamps, to be honest. I like them the way they are for now. There's like tons of different things before I would go over them again. So like fill all these shelves and finish this part and so on. So once we have all that stuff done, I think we can go over the stuff we already have, and then later, no. No, actually, we all still have to do something here, and there's elements that aren't finished, but they are good for now. What's the purpose? I mean, you don't want to apply it for Red Dot Awards, just a prop, right? Yeah, it's a prop, but I don't know. It's just I want to like it. That's It's not that I want to win an award with the prop here, but it has to look good in the end. So that's why I'm spending so much time on it. Okay. I mean, I can certainly live with that. Okay, now I have an idea. Once again, we have an idea. We will go to the star. No, wait. Okay, that's the drop shadow. We need inner shadow. Then distance. What are you going to put on the floor? Carpet. So here will be maybe, I don't know, we will try it, and if it looks bad, we don't do it. But here will be like a carpet, maybe like in the form of a tooth or something like that. Here will go neon light, like in that space behind these lights. And here's gonna be shelves, I think. Then we will get tons of posters. Like here's gonna be a poster, here's gonna be a poster, maybe here as well. Here there will be like bottles in this plastic foil. Plastic foil bottles, I don't know. Like that. You know, in that wrapper thing. There will be boxes down here, like 3D scanned boxes. I already have them. Maybe clothing or like t-shirts and stuff in here. Here will be more boxes or more bottles or different stuff. Then the shelves will be full of things you could need, like food and also stuff from older scenes I made. Like, for example, we had Blitz, right? So this whole thing, like scaled down, maybe with different writing, will just go in the top shelf here. And then in the opened bomb, we had these shells here, right? These mortar shells and grenades. They will be somewhere here, maybe. Then also food. Here, I think I'm gonna put the astronaut helmet for sale with like a price tag on it. And stuff like that. Yeah. I thought about like a fan, you know, a fan, like a ventilator fan to put in here. I had this idea when I went to the toilet because there's a fan here. And I thought, hey, maybe that's a good idea. Okay, drop shadow doesn't look good. Who would have thought? How do you actually model lights, emitting texture or light object actually in the lamps? It's a texture. So emitting light texture in that case. Okay. Let's check 3D again. Okay, let's maybe try now to... Wait, is that... No, that's the shell. And in there goes the phone, right? Yes. So if we put that in there... So this phone doesn't need that though, so we just do it like that. Okay, let's try to texture that box now. Oh God, that's so much work. So we have 6. Okay, we have 6. That's all we have. Where's 6? There is 6. 6 and 5. Also, we need these labels, right? Like on the side of it, maybe like danger or something. Danger or something. That's how graphic design works, guys. Maybe the pink part doesn't need that one. So let's go with the label. We have all our Japanese labels, right? Let's just make use of it so I can justify the price. we go to textures, decals, and then to Japanese labels. And then we open these two and hope for the best. Yes. Isn't that actually racist? That we just pick one out of looks without knowing what it says? Class 1 laser product. Once again, spamming the screen. Yes, that's fine, I guess. I don't know. Hey, this one looks good. Oh, this one we have as well. So that's gonna go here. We set it to multiply. Is that the right one though? This one. Wait, maybe we should put it to screen. Yeah, I think that looks better. And then we do hello. I recently saw something. In Japan, they do that as well. Sometimes they put Western writing on stuff that doesn't make any sense, or it's just like poorly translated. So that's my excuse. They do that with like on menus and stuff. So it's not like really, it's more like, hey, look, international or something like that. And maybe, just maybe, we put our own famous tooth in there. Oops. Is there a backstory to the tooth? Yes, there is. When I was in China in 2007, I bought some bootleg products that looked like the real deal. But if you looked at the texts, there were so many typos because I didn't copy them one to one. Yes. Ooh, you touch, you buy on this. Oh yeah, you touch, you buy. I should actually put that on there. Maybe I do that, yes. Yeah, the backstory for the tooth is when I did 6088 AD, you know, that one with the astronaut and the blue and orange buildings. There was I was on a live stream for Learn Squared with Ash Thorpe and Maciej Kuchara, and Ash asked for the process. And if that's what I'm doing, just doing 3D all day and teeth grinding away on it, and this teeth grinding away on it, that stuck with me. And at the same time, like literally at the same time, me and my now wife came together, and she has a tooth tattoo on her arm. And that's how I thought, hey, teeth grinding away on it, because it takes a lot of time and it's usually always super detailed. And yes, that's the backstory. You touch, you buy. Is it like that, maybe? Okay, let's just leave it like that. Maybe there should be a warning sign on the ZAHIR as well. Okay, so here's now you touch, you buy and everything. Okay, now let's do these. These need labels anyway. So we have the middle portion. Did I mark that? Of course I didn't. We will figure it out. So that's the back side. That can just stay pink. That's the sides, and that's probably the top part that goes around. What if we just leave it pink though? No, there has to go the writing on it, right? So that El Zahir typeface has to be on there. So we need to copy that, because I mean that's the product. Of course it has to be on there. Like that, you know. El Zahir. Ooh. And then we have to reduce that because it's so tiny now. So it's only 5 now. Oh, why did we close that? So this is 5 and this is 10 or 15. And this has to be 7 something. Maybe this goes a little bit more like that. And then we have to flip it. Oops. Okay, and then the middle part So we have it here, ZAHIR, maybe here as well, or is it enough on the side? Maybe it's enough on the side, right? Let's just try it real quick. Yes. Okay, it's inside as well. Well, it's okay. Or is it? Do we like that it's inside? Okay, this part. Why is that? Because it's just like poking through the air. Okay. You have to do it like that. Yay! Okay, maybe you should put labels all over it. I mean, right now it looks like there's like it's a fake product, which it is, but still. Okay, that makes sense because it's just like one wall there. Okay, maybe you can fake that. I would buy one or two of these for real. Yes, I would do that too. Yeah, they are. I have an idea. We'll just. Oops, give me a second. So that's the foil thing. What's that? UV mode. Oh. UV mode. Look at me. I'm in the UV mode. Just fake it. Like really stupidly. Oh god, I fucked up so bad here. Let's just pretend that this is not here and go on with our lives. I will not fix it now. I will never fix it. I will just leave it like that and pretend that there is nothing going on. And this is also the sloppiest fix ever to happen everywhere, anywhere. I'll just do it like that and pretend nothing ever happened. We'll just make that pink, or I don't know, some different color, and then it's hush hush, you know? I don't know what you're talking about, guys. There never was like something wrong here. It's just supposed to look like that. They will ask me in like interviews, maybe on a podcast, hey, we saw that in the stream, and I don't know what you're talking about, guys. No, all perfect. I'm a good 3D artist. I know what I'm doing. Like 99.9% of the time. I have a plan. I have it all figured out, right? It's not like that I'm like insecure like 90% of the day and yes, know what I'm don't have any idea what buttons to press. I usually look like a pilot riding a plane, like focused. Nothing to see here, exactly. So and then we throw the key away. Yeah, I mean, I'm a professional, right? People pay me because they trust that I know what I'm doing. Okay. It's so awful. But hey, YOLO, right? Oh god. Oh, embarrassing. No. No, no. Don't tell my mom, please. Okay. So we have this. So that's the bottom, that's the back. No, that's the top. Oh, okay, now this is the top or bottom. That's the top and that's the back. So on the back we want a label, of course, like something with ingredients, something like that. Maybe something with color. Here, one of those. Dude, when you get your custom keyboard, remove the Control and Z buttons because everything you do is perfect. Exactly like that. That's the spirit. I think that looks cool. Story of my life. I think that looks cool. So, can we just copy that? Does it work like that? Oh boy, it actually just works like that. So we put you here. Okay, I don't know if it has to be like that, right? Sorry again, guys, but I have to check. Because somewhere it will just appear. And we need to be sure of that. Okay. Oh, okay, it's the other way around. Wait, so this goes here, then it has to be other way around. I see. So that's the bottom and that's the front. So we just have to leave it straight. Okay, on the bottom maybe, I don't know if there will be, maybe you can put one of the boxes out of the thing so it's not like fully stacked and just lie it somewhere on the side or so you can see all the labels and everything. Okay, then we will do like a warning thing. Oh, look, it's the Octane logo. Like maybe like that. Could you hear that? The neighbor's going crazy again. Did I ever tell you the story about my crazy neighbor? So maybe I should, maybe you can see that actually. How big is the chance that he's gonna see me live stream? well, YOLO. So they were like in a fight. The couple, like above us, there's like a couple, and they are fighting all the time, and can get pretty violent. And like weeks after we moved in here, they had a fight where we had to listen to him threatening her with like harming her. And then my wife called the cops. And the cops came and the cops left. And after that, he didn't like us very well. And then there was another opportunity where we came home, and suddenly we heard like something broke in the house. Like it sounded like someone threw a shelf or ripped it from the wall and threw it through the room. And it was so loud that I first thought it was a car crash. So I was sitting right here, going to the window, opening the window, looking outside, was like, where's the car? And there was like neighbors from across the street on the other side, all standing outside, looking in my direction. I was like, okay. And then I heard, okay, it must be the neighbors. So I ran through my apartment to my wife and was like, hey, wifey, they are fighting. But she wasn't there. Like she was like on the balcony. I was going to the balcony and just looking at her from a distance, and I saw that she looked to the neighbor, like outside up, and that there was like a conflict going. And I ran through them and was like, what's going on here? And I just saw him on his balcony yelling in our direction, like spitting, like really actually spitting, not by accident, but just like, right? And throwing all sorts of insults towards us. And then just the second when I turned back and was like, okay, let's just not deal with that now, it's like stressing me out, he pulled down his pants and showed my wife his butthole. Just like that. And then we were like, okay, it's enough now. Yes, but since then, like there was like, after that, there was like silence. So whenever we met them in the hallway, there was like nothing. We just ignored each other. And then like a few months back, he came to us, like once we opened the door, like outside we met per accident. And then we had like a talk and shook hands. And he explained that he's just very, he has a temperament, whatever that means, right? But still, he's like, he's going to kickboxing, and he's like working on that apparently. Yes. that's our neighbor. All right, so we have this. That's the front door, and on the front we will put once again a ZAHIR, but different this time. So we have it there on the side already. So that's the decal. That's the type. No, wrong. All right, so let's just copy this. Yeah, the thing is, I'm like, actually, I'm really not brave. So it's not like politically correct to say it like that, but you could say I'm a big pussy. Yes? which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. But I'm like not a fan of conflicts. So like if the neighbors like confronting me with physical violence or something, I'm not the person to be like, okay, come at me, bro, right? And just like having a fist fight with him. I'm not like a person that does that. And if I might have like anger issues, but usually I just get mean like with words. Not like I'm a big fighter. I'm not a fighter in any kind of way. I mean, I'm a 3D artist. I'm a big nerd. I don't have hair. Just sitting on my computer all day. So yeah, I'm very tall, but I can't, like, I don't know, I'm like a big dog that's afraid of a poodle. I don't know, it's just, I am no way capable of, I can't fight really. I was in a fight in my life, but I usually I lost that fight. And also I was beaten up quite severely once. That was no fun. Like that they didn't broke my jaw, but was close and everything. I had like a black eye and stuff like that. And it was like a little bit traumatizing. And I'm not keen of having that happen again. So yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a big fighter. And so if he would threaten me with violence and say like, hey, dude, gonna come over to you and I'm gonna rip your heart out, I would be like, well, please don't. Maybe not. Can we please I would just call my lawyer probably. I have a lawyer. I would just sue him. I would say, hey, wait for my lawyer. She's gonna break your legs in court. Or something like that. So yes, I can do that. I can sue people, but I can't punch them. Like, probably I could. I don't know. If it's a matter of life and death, maybe. But I'm not like a confronter. Like, I won't confront random people on the street. I'm not like, I was a little bit introverted and everything like that, so it's not, yeah. Just equip one of your size 51 Birkenstocks. That's threatening weapon that scares enemies away. Yes. 51 Birkenstocks. I actually don't have Birkenstocks. I wish I had some. Do they make them in my size? I actually like never had the experience that body height, like, you have people in life, right? They just want trouble. Like if you're, I don't know, there's like people on a train and they confront you because you looked at them the wrong way or something like that. That just means they are in there for trouble. There's not really a reason. They're just trying to find one, right? And I never had the experience that my height or my body, I'm a pretty tall guy. Also, I'm not like lightweight. So if I would be trained, I could probably cause a lot of damage. But I had never the experience that this would be like a reason not to pick a fight with me. Because the people who want the fight, they don't care for some reason. Or maybe I just don't notice because that obviously that never happens. Like, or like, it's not like that I have the experience on the street in the public that people are trying to pick a fight with me. But maybe because I'm so tall, it happens way less. I don't know. I'm 2 meters tall. So that's 6'5" something. But yeah, I don't know. That's also not like I'm 33, right? The demographic I'm hanging around with, they are also not really big fighters, and I don't see that happening constantly on the street. And also, this is Germany. That's one of the most first world countries you can imagine. So it's not like we have to fight over anything really. Usually people that want to fight you are drunk people or something like that. And I'm not around drunk people that often. So, yeah. Okay, so this we have. This we have. This we don't have. We need this once more. Here goes the... That's the backside. That's the top. That's the bottom. On the backside we need more labels. Sorry, I just was carried away with story time. Okay, we need something that looks like it could be, you know, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Oh yeah, maybe this one. What is color? Oh, that's that one. All right. Also, when there's like, when I know there's a fight, I get like really scared. I don't know how people do that. Like, even if there's like the slight possibility that I could be in a fight, I get like shaky hands and everything. It's just like, and I'm like super like, oh god, they're gonna kill me. Even if they not like, right? Maybe I'm more like a flight guy. Yes, yeah. I mean, they say there's like fight or flight. Maybe I'm more like a flight guy. Oopsie. I've always been wondering what the surface brightness does in Octane when it comes to lights or emission tags. It just seems makes the light a bit darker. Do you know? Like in Octane, I don't know the system they use for the lights, but I can show you that. The light is always linked to the size. So the energy that is put, like the light source puts out an energy, and let's say that energy is this value. And this value is distributed across the surface. And if the surface is bigger, like that, 100 will be, like if you have 100 energy or lumen or watt or whatever distributed over a surface that big, it gets dimmer compared to a surface that would be like that. And if you have surface brightness and disable that, it doesn't take into account the size of the surface you're dealing with. So no matter how big it is, it's like an universal energy value that ignores that. So that's what surface brightness does. Yes. Also, why do I have a spline here? Why do I have a spline here? Okay, so we need more labels though. So this is a good label. That also looks like it's cool. Like something with gas. Perfect. I hope that was correct. Maybe it was wrong. I don't know. Maybe it was the wrong answer, but I think it was like, that's how I understood it. That's how I use it. So, is that right, Raphael? Did I explain it wrong? Oh God, imagine that. People asking me all the stuff. I will always explain it wrong. Alrighty. Okay, and then we will just use the tooth once again. The barcode. That's the question. Is there an EAN system in Delphi? Barcode. But yeah, technically we would need barcode, right? Alright, so Raphael approved. It's really like that. It's the energy distribution across the surface and without. But it's actually quite useful. I really don't know what metric Octane uses, but like in V-Ray, if you had like a light source that you would, like back then, before I used Octane, I used V-Ray, and back then you could just like really make the light source that big, and if you have the correct amount of wattage attached to the material, it would like look similar. So it was always like a thing that helped to estimate how bright something has to be. I have a friend who had an internship at Nürburgring TV. I helped him create virtual studios for them. Oh, that wasn't even a question towards me. I want to visit Germany to do some Nürburgring specialty, especially Planet Zomax. Nürburgring? You want to drive there on the Nürburgring? What does normalize do then? I like that you put Russian words in your work and they're even error-free. I got help, so I know a few Russian people and they helped me translate it. Oh my god. Did you hear that? Task gifted something. This is so kind. Task DNZ, thank you very much. 3 gifted subs. I was just wondering, where does that sound come from? But it's the Blitz sound. Courtesy by Mr. Lucas Gutziel. Okay, this we have. Now we need a barcode, right? Okay, let's maybe do it like that. And then, do we have a barcode here somewhere that we can just like steal? I mean, it's not hard to do a barcode, right? But maybe it's a little bit... Oh, wait, I want that though. Where do we put that? Let's put it on top. Okay, I think we have to do the barcode ourselves. Can't we just... ARN code generator. Is or something like that. Like this. Flexi 8880. So max. No. Just Zomax? No. What do we say? Zomax, Delpha, XD, 8880 probably doesn't work, right? Yeah, okay. Probably just numbers, right? Okay. Oh, just a number? How many? Yeah, and right. Okay, give me a second. Okay, it's... Wait, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12. AD is 6. So that's 12. Okay, the AD is the problem. What if we do that? Okay. Well, let's do that then. Oh, without the mouse. Hello. Silverwing. Have a good one. I'm actually also quite hungry. Okay. Let's check that out. It's probably all false. Test display. It's taking quite long for just a display. Oh, it's the inside. What? But it's actually quite cool. Where's the outside though? Oh, obviously it's here. Oh god, it's so stupid. Of course. How could I miss that? But which one is it? That's the question. So we have two, right? Yeah, we have this and this. Okay, let's just make a black on that and then see if that's the outside. Obviously, we fuck it up again. Yes. Okay, that's the outside. Hello. It was at that moment he knew he fucked up. Yes. Exactly. But hey, now we know. Okay, so we have this, and then we will just move the majority of them. So that's this one, probably not that one. That and that and that. No, that. So we move you guys over here. I mean, it's not that bad. Wait, don't we have more logos? We have this one, we have this one. Oh, this one is cool. We have this one. One ear to the ground, one eye on the room. My tongue on your pulse, my finger on your wound. Ooh, Mutti. That's a Jasmine. That's something else. Let's go with this one. Okay. I love it. Okay, this one is wrong. Let's maybe save that real quick. Yes. That's not too shabby, guys. I'm still not sure about this one though. You touch your buy. Yeah, the top one. It all looks too fancy for this. The new is okay. This though. 10 out of 10. I would buy that as well. I hope you guys are not bored. Today is just Photoshop. But it has to be done. We need to finish that eventually. Okay, so let's maybe not get this, but just make it like that. Not black though. I mean, it can be as simple as that. Also, again, we don't want to win awards or anything. So it's sitting there like that. Okay, let's get rid of this one. And we need the box. And the inside of the box as well, maybe. But this is a copy. So this is okay. I'm actually not even sure if we can put that into Substance Painter, but we will just try it. Okay, the inside we'll just leave out for now. What's that? That's the foil. So no phone, we have the box. Let's not use these, and then we use the box, and it's just like here. Okay. Okay. And this goes here. So we will just keep it like that. This is inside wall, we call it. Great. And we will not use these. And also not use that. And we will just copy this to a new scene and then export that as FBX. And then go to the assets and go to the displays and say display 001 for substance. And then we can open substance, I think. First, I will just save this. And then I will close this and close that. No. 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 All right. Do you have a cube sitting in your default scene? Yes. Alex. Do you have something else? No, sometime back in the day I used to have disk or poly. It actually makes more sense. I never use a cube as a base object, but that's just a relic from, I don't know, back in the day, I think. Oh, is that Blender style? I think there's many, isn't there like many different packages that use that as well? Is Blender the only one? That can't be right. So we use assets, place 4K OpenGL and legacy, because fuck Asus in Substance. What's that? Yes. No. All right. Sorry. Okay, now we can like look through that star, but it's okay. Let's try. It's probably giving us some awful errors. But hey. Right? Let's just try it. Bakey, bakey, bakey. Okay, the Blender default cube is a massive meme in the community. I am a massive meme. We already have 47 subscribers. And today, 53 people are watching us. Oh, and that's the door. I will be right back. It's the Wi-Fi, guys. The Wi-Fi is back from work. Okay, that doesn't look that awful at all, to be honest. So we can actually, so we use a base layer, I would say. We just like that, just like the object we just deleted. And so wait, we have our texture, right? The assets, displays, and we have this one. That's the test display. Test. Let's call it display 001 or just 01. And we just import that. Oh wait, no, one thing we have to do first. I forgot that. Just uncheck them all. Or no, actually, never mind. We don't need that. And then we will import resources. Maybe the name is not good. Let's say, no. Let's just call it the ZAHIR base tags. Something like that. Then we import that very asset. Project texture. Amazing. Hopefully it's not the neighbor. Oh god, no. Like once at night, he was like really... So the thing is, they fight constantly and then he leaves. Like we can hear him pack his shit and then rush down the streets, and it's like really noisy. It's at 1 a.m. in the morning and everyone is like, here we go again. And so because my wife and I are little curious bitches, we were like peeking through the window. Really German like, oh, what's happening? And he noticed that and was like really angry and was like, oh, don't spy on your neighbor. Right? And then he knocked on our door furiously in the middle of the night at 2 a.m. or something. And we're like, just not opening. We're just like acting we were not home. Yes. Oh, that's the right word. Fensterbärbel. Yes, but hey. Is what my girlfriend always calls me. Do you do that too? Oh, it's refreshing that you do that too. Okay, maybe we can put the same texture in the height. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. And it looks awful. Look how bad that looks. Holy shit. Okay, but we can put a filter, levels, height. Is that the power? Oh no, that's not. It's just the JPEG is not meant to be used as a height map. I'm afraid we have to open Photoshop again. And yo, hope you had a good weekend. What's this? This is a display. Like something that will go here and where we can sell phones. Like this, right? There's like phones in there and, you know? Should have used the PNG. You. No, but yes, maybe, actually. Okay, let's just put something gradient map. That wasn't even a whole sentence. Let's just put something gradient map. I just said that. Big no-no. Yes, but let's just put something gradient map. Right? Let's just put something gradient map. Yes. Like so. And then we'll just save that as a what's TIFF maybe? No, wait, what's the JPEG? And then we use that as not base. Bump. No compression at all. No, I don't want that. Yes. And now we import the texture once again. Wait, no, that's export. We need that. It's probably really stupid what I'm doing here. And there he is, all smug about it. Okay. Can we also just use another filter? Like blur? Or just for the height, not for the color? Right? Just like a tiny bit. Oh, this one is bad. Well, we won't see that. And now we make it all dirty. That's not a joke, we actually gonna do that. Dirt. Oh, I have a good idea. Didn't we have that great... These materials. Where did we have the materials? Like the paper. Cardboard. That it was. Cardboard. Oh god, yes. So cardboard it is. Let's just scale that. I don't know. Even higher. Higher! Is that even right? I'm sorry. Oh, that's also cardboard. Maybe let's get rid of that. Okay, now it's way too big, obviously. Nice. So we'll use that as a base. And then over that, we go in the normal. No, we'll just mask that. What sort of data is your world? Tech, etc. Oh, data, sorry. You mean time, the like when it happens, early 2000s? No, we actually, I don't know. I didn't define that yet. So it's not future or past or nothing. It's maybe like just like current times, but without like with different things happening. Maybe the flat screen never made a introduction to the market, and they all use CRTs, something like that. Okay, this is actually wrong. That's the dirt, right? We need the cardboard behind that one. So wait, if that's the base, that's the base, that's the color, that's the cardboard, then we have to mask this one with like that. What? Like that. Yes. Okay, if we go here to normal and say disable, pass through. Okay, that's the wrong one. Then maybe height. Disable. And then we go to normal as well. Say disable or replace. So we actually don't want that. Yeah, no. That's the one. Hello. I was just told it's very smelly in here.
Nein, nicht smelly, aber stickig. Du musst drauf für Sauerstoff.
Now I'm getting in. All right.
Oxygen.
Yes. All right. So that's the cardboard. Right, so that's the base. Now we will just add the dirt, I think. So wait, let's remove that. Move mask. And then we add the dirt to that. I'm liking that so far, guys. Oh, but the effect here is not working anymore. What if we do normal? Let's set to normal. Or maybe because we need to go to the height. Ah, it's because of disabled. Replace we want. Yes. Okay, that looks awful. We can do it. No, that looks very bad. 5. Well, I will just leave it like that. Okay. Then let's export these textures. The core of your life. Are they a one-time use? I don't know. Maybe. Displays. Output. So we don't want the PNG, we want the JPEG because hell yes. All right. Now though, we go back to display and then we replace. Wait, this has to go in there again, and then we have this. And these have to go in there as well. So no boxes. These are all render instances, right? Now they are. And I think we can copy that now to our CORNERSTORE. Almost. This is displays. And candy will just go in there as well. Oh no, maybe not. All right, so we need a texture. For that we need an universal texture, so we don't need the other one. And this we add to displays. And this we set to universal. Amazing. Assets, displays, output. These three we need. Okay. Also, wait, which one was this one? Okay, doesn't get the right texture, and this is the phone. Okay, then we need a thin wall. How do we do that again? Thin wall. Is that universal as well? Can set specular to thin wall, right? If you do octane material and call it thin wall. And then specular GGX. Maybe you should put this one to GGX as well. Okay, thin wall, specular, thin wall. Yes. And then we need octane noise. The minute I say thin wall, Silverwing is back. No, I'm just kidding. No, like something like that. I don't know if that will look alright, but we will figure it out. Okay. So, normal GGX. So the question was from Keksky. Keksky? Yes. The difference is that GGX. So GGX should behave in a way that if you set the roughness, like for example, if you have diffuse and glossy, right? And if you have set it to glossy and would set the roughness to 1, like 100% rough, then it should look like a diffuse material. But it doesn't with GGX because it's a little bit darker. It loses energy along the way. So it's not like it's like there's when the light ray hits the surface and it reflects, there's like a wrong way how it's the energy distributes. This distribution to the material is calculated, and therefore it gets darker as it should be. And the GGX energy preserving calculates that the right way, so the right amount of energy is reflected from the surface, and therefore it's correctly bright. I don't know why they have them both in there. I think GGX, so they didn't just patch this one because then older scenes would look different. I think that's the reason, but I don't know. Okay, inside wall, we will take care of that once we see it. Or do we? Yes. Okay, then we do that, and then we do that, and then we do save, and then we hit the render button. Give me a sec. I have to turn on the second computer. So in short, it's a correct GGX and the other is a legacy one. Yes, I would say it like that. Yeah. And what Silverwing says. Is it there? Yes. Sorry, I was just like lost in my thoughts and was just staring in a different direction. All right. Node is authenticating. All right. I would say we just press the mighty button and hope for the best. I actually have both Substance Painter running. Okay, maybe we should save that. Oopsie. Before something bad happens. Display substance. Let's save it and then turn it off. Go away. And then we do the same here. Yes, save it and go away. Close one. Okay, so we can't see the phone. Other than that, it looks fine. What about the phone though? Is that the thin wall? Did you build both of your computers yourself? Yes, I did. I'm building my own computer since I'm 14 years old. Well, actually, no, back in the day, I had friends who helped me with that. But yeah, I was like around. Like I didn't do it completely by myself, but like I never, like the last time I never bought a computer off the shelf, to say it like that. The last time I had one off-shelf computer was from the, like, when I was, I think I was, I don't know, 14 and 13 or 14, and that was when the 1 gigahertz barrier was passed. That was my last one. No, I was 12 actually, 12, 11, 12 or something like that. Okay, so do you always go for air cooling in your workstation? Yes, I had an AOI all-in-one, yes, and like not a custom, like an all-in-one water cooling thing, and it broke after 1.5 years and was super hot all of a sudden, and I didn't notice at first. But yeah, I thought I would go all water cooling with this one, but it's also like super bad with maintenance. I don't know, I don't trust myself yet to do that. Why though is it so dark? Why is it so dark? But it's good that it's pink. I like pink. So we will just go here and check it out. Okay, so thin film doesn't look like it's doing anything. That's super strange. Fake shadows. Well, they are activated. Or shall I turn them off? No. It's like not correctly displaying the phone. I can't see the phone at all. Something is off. Wait, let's check deep single box. And then we check this one. There is a phone inside. Oh, we have the thing again. Because it's not textured. Guys. We do add a material and then we can see it. It's that stupid. Okay, maybe not. I do it like that. Now we can see it. Okay. But it's still quite dark. Maybe because we can see the backside of the polygons. I think that's not a bug, that's just like how it is. Okay, the backside of the polygons we can see, and I think we still have to fix that. So the inside wall thing that we have continues to be an issue, and I think we will just do it like that. So we will just wait, give me a second to think. So this, we will just select them all. And then like that, and then split them. Wait, that we don't want, we just want that. And then I will just split that. And that's now inside wall. And this one we will delete. And this one we will just move normal. Like so. And then we will, I don't know, combine it in a way. Like, can't we just stitch and sew that? Like that. Oh boy, yes we can. It's gonna take forever though. I mean, maybe it works. Okay, and then we'll just reverse these normals. Let's just maybe try if it works. Oh no, just kidding. Let's just end the work and then figure out if it works or not. Let's just finish the work anyway. And then once we notice, oh no, it's not working. Bad. Bad, Zomax. Bad. Then we will, why is it like, I hate it. Let's go. Oh god, it's so awful. Sorry, it's just like, I'm impressed by my sloppiness. Sometimes it's so sloppy that I think, how could they even... How did I succeed so far? How did it go so far? So far. Okay, so we have this, and it's all connected, and it's bad. And then when we just give that a pink material or something, right? Where's the this one we need. And then this is, so this is the phone. And then we copy the phone inside, call it inside wall. So the thing is, that's my only hope, right? Is, you know, the Dunning-Kruger effect. That's people that lack every skill whatsoever think they are really good at everything. And I think, and my last hope is that my lack of any ability and the sheer amount of sloppiness is maybe a sign that it's not so bad. Does that make sense? All right, so I hope that not everything is lost. Okay. Now we save and then we render. We save and re-render. If you if you select both edges, you can do it all for all at once. Oh, hey, I should have read that earlier. So, do a cliffhanger, save, and tomorrow you'll find out if it works. Nah, we still have time. 4 minutes. No. But I will end the stream soon. So once we get this working, I think we call it a day. And then we will continue tomorrow. That takes awful long. Oh no, here we are. Yay! I like it. The thin wall, though, is shit. I don't want the thin wall. I don't know, I can't see anything. It's just like not there. I have an idea what I want to do. So, not thin wall. We will go with... Of course, I didn't do it that way. Okay, wait. Let's copy these though. No, these. We need them all. And then I will create a composite material. Like that. And then we do that and put the opacity down. It's just a try. Just a trial. Then we do that. On this we set to glossy, GGX, index to 1, diffuse to black. Oh, I see there is a longer message. Just give me a second. I will read it immediately. I mean, that's technically the same what I'm doing here, right? It's just the manual way. Okay, it looks exactly 100% the same. Euro set boy. Oh, Gernch is there. Gernch. Sorry. I'm sorry, Billy. I think what makes an artist is the desire to create. I pondered since you started streaming. I know all your techniques, but I don't have your discipline or vision. I realized that there's so much to creating great art than the skills. I just don't know how to commit to something that could take a month. But you're an inspiration, truly. Thank you so much, Euroset boy. Yeah, I don't know how I do it. It's just... It's also like the fact that you watch me every day helps me quite a bit. Why can't we see that? Is that also normals once again? That would explain everything. No, it's not. Maybe it's the roughness. How annoying. Oh, that's the roughness in the wrong spot. Oops. That's, of course you don't see that. What if we do it like that? Well, you still can't see it. What? But it's not a thin layer. The index of 1, so we have a fake thin layer. We only want a reflection, pretty much. Index of 1 means that the whole material is 100. There's no index going on, no in the IOR. It's just a mirror, a perfect mirror. And if we set the diffuse to black, 100% black, it's 100% reflective through and through. And this only this controls basically, so this, if you set the minimum value to 0.04 and the skew factor to 8, it should like mimic an IOR of 1.5. And this is just no opacity at all. So this is just a null layer. This is pretty much the fake thin wall thing going on here. Like the glass, like the not glass, but the plastic foil has no thickness modeled, no. So right now it's just, but you can't see it with a thin film anyway, so it's, wait, maybe let's just try thin film again. So specularity, right? Common, fake shadows. Okay, then we had this thing. What was the problem with that again? Film? No. Reflection? Film layer? No. No. Specular it was. No, it wasn't. Why? For what reason? Doesn't matter. We'll just create a new material. Octane material, and then we set this to specular. Octane we leave this time. Thin wall. Fake shadows. Roughness to 2. And then we get this to bump, and it won't work. So that's the new one. Like, I think it's there. It's just like you can't see it. Transmission. What's with the transmission? I don't think there's... But we can also just extrude it with caps. How thick is that though? So now it should look right, right? Without the thin film. Thin wall. Uh-huh. Oops. So now we can't use the reflection though. Okay, it looks bad. Now it looks like it's glass. I think now we have a ray epsilon fuck up going. Oh no, normals, you're right. Watch the normals. Yes. Okay, give me I need to try something. Yes, way better. Okay, the phone will be in mint condition, obviously. So we just make that a little bit rough. But no scratches at all. Okay, so let's try this. I think you forgot the index on this new material. Like here, you mean? I mean, it's pretty much glass, right? It's 1.3. Yeah. Wait, that's water, right? Is that water? What was plastic again? I don't know, but it looks okay. So now we can actually, like, maybe... Hey, Cornelius, I chatted with Raul today. Oh, nice! About the same thing we did the other week. And out of nowhere, he referenced the same visual of oil wells on fire that you told me about was a funny coincidence. Nice. Okay, then let's put 1.5 in here. As Raphael says, I don't remember which one was which. Yes, it's the Roger Deakins goodness. There's also a nice documentary. It's called The Fires of Kuwait. It was shot in IMAX in the 90s. It's 30 minutes long. And you can see like firefighters from all over the world trying to put out the burning oil wells in Kuwait in the first Iraq war. Iraqi war. Sorry. Yes, I can send you the link, guys. You should all watch it because it's so good. Okay, so we have a ZAHIR. And I think it was worth all the time we spent on that because it looks phenomenal. So what happens if we take 2 out? So 1 maybe put somewhere there, and this one is already sold. Or maybe the first row is already sold, and then we have this one here, something like that. Yes. And this one is maybe laying on the side, and then we take up even more space for that. There's one problem though. So the box and the content of the box isn't aligned. That's bad. Because, oops. When I select this, it's like back there. And this means, wait, when we do this and then have the box, yeah, that means the position is all effed up. So if we do this though, we have to realign them, which isn't too bad, I hope. So now they should be, yeah, they are like super crooked now. But we can do this. Do this, and if you do this, I do that. You don't want to do that. Guys, have you watched The Office? Do you like The Office, the TV show? With like the The Office US, I mean. Yes, The Office is very good. It's one of my favorite TV shows of all time. Times. By the way, how many of you guys are from the US? Like, how many of you guys watching right now are Americans? I know Billy is. But for everyone else, I'm not entirely sure. Italy, okay. Italy. I like Italy. Okay, maybe we'll just take the one we got from the front and put it like right next to it, like here. Oh shit. Oh, this is also perspective again, right? It's we use a camera here. Then default camera was that, and then we go to lines. I think that was what we do, right? Yes, sir. All right. Morocco. Oh yeah, community, parks and recreation, watched it all. Something like that. Okay, that's visually very dominant. Okay, that's maybe also enough like pinkish purple elements in the scene now. Oh, but I like that we have that. And then we put a poster here with me holding a phone or something like that. I am from Germany, but I have relatives in the US. Does that count? No, but still, that's fine. it's okay. I think, like, I mean, people like living in the US and like, you know. All right, guys, it was super productive today. Maybe let's wait. Yes, let's move that one here. Oh yes, better. All right, guys. I think we're done for today. I think that's it for today. And I think tomorrow we should continue. Because I'm already streaming for 6 hours. And I can feel it in my bones. Yes. But I'm very happy with what we achieved today. And wait, before we go, let's find someone that we can rate. And oh, now I'm hearing myself. But I think there are people online that we should rate because that's just kind. Let's just do that. So, someone doing 3D, art giveaway daily. There's Bob Ross is streaming, but he has like so many, he's so known, right? So maybe you should find someone else. Maybe not anime titties. Oh, here's someone doing Blender stuff. What a day. Flothar 3D modeling. Okay, maybe let's just rate that person. That looks like something we should do. And yes. Are you guys ready for some rating? I think it was very successful today. And thank you all for doing that with me. I hope you had a great day, a productive day, and I see you tomorrow, guys. What do you say? Nice. Okay, I'm gonna start the raid now, and then I will end the stream. So, start raid. Nice.